send this one out to my dad in heaven. Well done. All you American dads that brought your kids to the ball game, and all the veteran dads that made this day possible. Thank you. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets are glad, the bombs bursting in air, get proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave for the land of the free,
Hello, everyone. Welcome behind the Redwood Curtain to the crown jewel of downtown Arcata at the Arcata Ballpark as your Humboldt Crabs take on the Seattle Studs in Game 4, the final game of this 4-game series as the Crabs look to try to sweep the Studs. Hello, everyone. I'm Liam Warner. Alongside me here in the booth is North Coast Journal photographer extraordinaire and writer and my good friend Thomas Lal. And so the Crabs have already taken the series from the Studs. On Thursday, they won 7-4. On Friday, they blew out the Studs in a 22-1, just straight up blowout. And then last night, they got a couple of home runs, one from 3-run shot from Tyler Davis and a grand slam from Javier Felix. And the Crabs beat the Studs 8-4. So Thomas, you've been down in the dugout throughout the season so far. What is the general vibe of the dugout?
It's very positive. I think that's the very first thing that you have to say about it. It's a positive vibe. It's a good group of guys. Much like last year, we have another group that seems to be meshing super well, and there's just a good energy. There's a good atmosphere around the dugout between them and the coaching staff. It's just been a really solid start to the season. You can't say much more than that.
Well, that's really good to hear. I mean, the Crabs are now 8-2, so both on the field and off the field, they're gelling really well. Let me give you the starting lineup, starting with the visiting Seattle Studs. Leading off for them will be the designated hitter Landon Riker. Batting second will be the second baseman Makana Mirashige. Batting third will be the shortstop Nate De La Cruz. Batting fourth will be the center fielder Braden Terry. Batting fifth will be the left fielder Zaya Ackles. Batting sixth will be the first baseman Theron Perkins. Batting seventh will be the third baseman Ethan Rhodes. Batting eighth will be the catcher Brady Hinkle. Batting ninth will be the right fielder Peyton Smith. And on the mound for the Seattle Studs will be Anthony Brady. And on the mound for the Crabs, taking his warm-up pitches, is Nick Perryman. And Perryman coming into today, 8 innings pitched, does not have a record yet. He's only given up 1 run. It's an ERA of 1.12 and 5 walks and 13 strikeouts. Very good numbers for Nick Perryman. Let me set the Crabs defensively. In left field will be Jackson Draconi. In center for the Crabs is Drew Porter. In right is Aaron Perez. Left to right in the infield, Kevin Fitzer at third, Cameron Sasso at short, Mario DeMera at second, Javier Felix at first. Behind the plate is AJ Esperanza, and of course, as I mentioned, Nick Perryman on the mound.
Yeah, relatively small sample size of work from Perryman so far this season, but the numbers show him he's pitching well already. And getting rewarded with that for a nice Sunday start here on the first Sunday ball game that we've actually had all
which
season.
is really odd because our last 2 Sundays have been rained out, unfortunately, and get our first Sunday home game on Father's Day.
It's been a hot minute since we had that Sunday game, but might as well have it on Father's Day. A nice packed house here at the ballpark. Another beautiful day for baseball, like we've had all this week, honestly.
Yes, which is very welcome to everyone who follows Crabs baseball.
It definitely is. After a couple rainouts, we're back on the Sunday day game.
Right, Landon Riker stepping in. The first pitch of the game is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1.
We were noting before the broadcast got started, there's a pretty strong wind blowing right out to dead center field. So might see a little bit more of that offense from last night.
0-1 pitch, swung on and missed again, 0-2. Yeah, there was a little bit of a wind blowing out to center field last night. We got a couple of home runs. I would say that wind is even stronger today. So look for the ball to carry out there. The 0-2 pitch. Fouled off, out of play, off to the right.
I would say that should be something that these Crabs are looking forward to because they've hit a lot of balls really hard and deep into the particularly left field. They've hit a couple that seem like they have a chance to go out so far this season that just haven't quite had the carry. And today might be one of those days where they just get that carry from the wind naturally.
0-2 pitch, up high, and it's 1-2. Yeah, that's right. I mean, last night was kind of an unusual game for the Crabs because they've gotten a lot of runs this season, but not via the home run. And 7 of the 8 runs last night were via the home run, as that's a line shot on a hop to Sasso. He's going to pick it up, throw to first, 1 away.
Well handled by Sasso. That's not the play you're really looking for as a shortstop to get you set for the game, but he did that one well. Just a very short hop right to him. And clean throw.
Looked like to me he was going to catch it, but he played it on a hop. It kind of bounced up on him a bit, but good recovery.
Yeah, one of those in-betweeners where you're not sure immediately if you are going to try to go for a catch or do you go for the lower risk play and try to just scoop it. And made the right call there.
Shige in the box, pitches outside, 1-0.
Shige has been an interesting case for the Crabs to face since he's been here. He's laid down the bunt attempt an awful lot in the first couple games of the series.
The 1-0 pitch is a ground ball to Sasso. He gloves it nicely. Throw to first, 2 down. Couple of good plays from the shortstop, Cameron Sasso, to start off this game.
Kinleyville native showing up on Father's Day. Would imagine it's not a stretch to his dad's in the crowd today.
Oh, I'm sure he's got family members here. Happy Father's Day to everyone out there listening, watching. Nate De La Cruz stepping in now, 2 down. Pitch, good breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1.
That was really nice. That's exactly how you would think Perryman wants to open up this, not only this at-bat, but this inning. He's been pretty efficient thus far.
0-1, fouled back, 0-2. You're saying it's a small sample size, Thomas, but I think 8 innings is enough work to really show how good Perryman has been.
True.
Only giving up 1 run.
That's definitely true. I mean, 8 innings is it's a good number. It'll be interesting to see how he fares through this start, I think.
0-2 pitch, up high, 1-2.
We've seen some pretty decent starts from Crabs pitchers this season as well. I mean, Caleb Ruiz has pitched super well. The other night, Ethan Brodsky had a very nice start.
Yeah, Brodsky was really good. The 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's going to do it. You're on the top of the first. The Studs go 1-2-3. Studs 0, Crabs coming up to bat in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 927 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. Studs 0. Crabs coming up to bat. And he set the defense for the Seattle Studs. Left to right in the outfield, Zaya Ackles in left. Braden Terry in center. Peyton Smith, the brother of Ethan Smith, who was a Crab last year, in right. Left to right in the infield, Ethan Rhodes at third. Nate De La Cruz at short. Mirashige at second. Theron Perkins at first. Brady Hinkle is behind the plate. And Anthony Brady is on the mound for the Studs. According to the Studs stats, Anthony Brady has only pitched 2/3 of an inning and has 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. No runs given up, so very small sample size there. And due up for the Crabs, Mario DeMera, Jackson Draconi, and Kevin Fitzer.
Crabs will be hoping to keep up the offensive output that they've had for the past few games now against the Studs.
Yeah, they've been consistently putting up runs in this series, that's for sure. So DeMera steps in.
Giveaways? Giveaways? Where? Tell me where. Okay. No, I don't know yet. We're still working it out. So
Pitch to DeMera in there for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, it's been one of those things this season where the Crabs have been able to not only just hit well, but they're taking their at-bats very well. They're working counts that maybe they haven't had the upper hand in at the beginning and making something happen.
The one pitch swung on and missed, 0-2. Yeah, we've been saying this all season. This Crabs team is very good at working at bats, and they all have a really good knowledge of the strike zone. They have a lot of really good takes in every at bat. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Mario DeMera. One down. That's going to bring in the recent Eureka High graduate, Jackson Draconi.
Going to be looking to have a good day here, you have to imagine, along with everybody else, of course, but hasn't had, I think, the offense that he really wants to have had at this point in the season, but numbers can always get better. It's still super early.
Yeah, very early. First pitch to Draconi in there for a called strike, 0-1. Draconi coming in 3 for 15. Does have a couple of RBIs and 6 walks, 478 on base percentage. So he's working counts just like everyone else. The 1 swung on and missed, 0-2.
You're absolutely right. I mean, this has to be one of the Crabs teams that I've seen that's walked the most out of any I've seen.
I mean, the guys in the lineup that only have a couple of hits to start the season have a ton of walks. So if they're not getting hits, they're still getting on base. The 0-2 pitch, and that hits him. He's going to go down to first.
Looks like that one just ran away from the pitcher, Brady.
Yep.
Coney looks all right.
Looks like it didn't hit him too hard, so on our first one out, it's going to bring in Kevin Fitzer.
If you're the Studs, a wild pitcher on the mound isn't what you want to see, especially after Friday night.
Yeah, you weren't here last night. Things were a little more tame last night as far as the pitching goes, but yeah, Thursday and Friday, things have been pretty wild for the Studs. Fitzer coming in 6 for 24. 5 RBIs, 6 walks.
Takes that first pitch to the outside.
1-0.
You got to imagine Studs are going to be playing for the ground ball here. You don't necessarily want to get Tyler Davis, who just rung you for a 3-run home run last night.
Yeah, the 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike, 1-1. Both of the home runs last night were not absolute goners off the bat. They kind of just carried, and Davis's home run hit just above the yellow line in center on the net, and then Felix's grand slam hit just above the fence, just to the right of the scoreboard. The 1-1 is a high fly ball center field. Terry going back at the track, and it drops on the track. Draconi heading towards third. He's going to be held up there, and Kevin Fitzer with a 1-out double.
Very nice piece of hitting out to Fitzer, and I think that win that we talked about right at the top of the show, played a factor in that one. The center fielder, Terry, just couldn't quite get a beat on it, it looked like, once it started carrying. And
Looked like he thought he had it at first, and then it just carried out there on him. He got close to making the catch. That's going to bring in the guy we mentioned previously, Tyler Davis. If he can do what he did last night, that ball's going to go out a lot easier. Wind blowing a bit stronger out to center. Pitch to Davis outside, 1-0.
Gotta think that's what he's thinking, is if I could hit one last night, well, it's a lot colder, wind was down a bit, then it's got a decent shot here. Only one out with runners in scoring position. Even anything hit deep will at least get you one. And that's what I imagine the coaching staff will be having in mind right about now.
The 1-0 to Davis. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Second and third, one out, bottom of the first. Crabs looking to strike first. 1-1 pitch. Line foul off to the right. 1-2.
Looks like he saw that pitch well. Liked what he saw. Took a pretty decent rip at it.
He timed it up pretty good.
Now we're in those situations that they've thrived in so far this season.
Studs infield is in all the way around. 1-2 pitch. Fouled off to the right again, 1-2. One-two pitch is a high pop-up in the infield, and the first baseman, Perkins, is going to make the catch, 2 down. Just popped it up just to the right of the pitcher's mound.
On the scale of things you want to do, that was not it.
No, that's...
On the bright side, that does bring up Javier Felix.
Yes.
Also had a home run.
Yeah, the first grand slam of the season for the Crabs last night that just got out above, or just to the right of the scoreboard, just above that yellow line. First pitch to Felix, in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Felix is, and I'm sure I'll talk about this throughout the broadcast today, he is one of those players that he's a young guy, but he sure looks like an old school ball player when you see him in the dugout.
And Felix is only coming in hitting .522.
Only .522.
The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2.
I believe he's leading the team in batting average right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Colby Lunsford, or Arboleda, was leading the team in batting average for a while until this series. He's cooled off recently, and Javier Felix has gotten red hot.
Felix had a very good game on Friday. Not much to say when the whole team had a very good game, but he put together some really nice at-bats.
0-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. And that's going to do it here in the bottom of the first. The Crabs failed to score. We are scoreless heading to the top of the second. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back. Top of the second inning here at the Arcata ballpark. Studs and the Crabs are scoreless. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. I would not complain if we got some free Cypress Grove cheese.
I would not either.
That stuff is real good. Braden Terry in the box. He takes a strike, 0-1.
Can't complain about good cheese, good beer, and good baseball. I feel like that's just a winning combination.
That's what Father's Day is all about if you're out here at the ballpark. The 0-1 is a line drive to right field. Perez moving to his right, but it's going to drop in front of him for a leadoff single.
It was just a nice piece of hitting from Terry. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just dropped it right there into right center field.
And that's going to bring in Zaya Aklis.
Want to see how Perryman is out of the stretch now.
That's right. Pitch to Aklis, shows bunt, takes outside, 1-0.
And that is what we have come to expect somewhat from this Studs team. They're not afraid to lay down the bunt and try to make something happen, whether it be a sacrifice bunt just to move the batter over or one where they'll end up with a single as well.
That's right. Throw over to first, and Terry's back in safely.
Javier Felix over at first base. That check. He's moved around the infield a fair amount so far.
Kind of play everywhere. The 1-0 pitch shows bunt again and takes low, 2-0.
Just showing that kind of versatility as an infielder. Played the first couple games, I want to say, at shortstop. Played at third base a bit. I don't think he's played at second, but now over at first.
2-0 to Aklis, shows bunt, and bunts it just right in front of Fitzer, and he throws to first. One down, and the sacrifice bunt is going to move Braden Terry over to second.
It's a play that Fitzer's been working on, I would imagine, this week after seeing the game on Thursday to open the series when they put down several. It rolled his way.
Yeah, I think Crab's defense is looking out for those sack bunts. And now coming in will be Theron Perkins. If you're wondering where the professor Benjamin Schaefer is, he is, as the Giants broadcasters like to say, on assignment. Be back after the road trip.
It's going to be the last game in Arcata Ballpark for a minute here.
Pitch to Perkins in their first strike, 0-1. Yep, indeed. The Crabs are off tomorrow and Tuesday, and then early Wednesday morning, me and the team will head down to Marysville. Take on the Marysville Gold Sox Wednesday and Thursday.
Should be a fun road trip, and they're gone for the whole weekend as well, which is rare.
The 1 pitch is swung on and missed. It's 0-2, and then after Wednesday and Thursday in Marysville, they will be in Lincoln Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next weekend. All those games will be right here on KGOE and YouTube. Road trips are always fun.
Oh, it's always a good time. Travel with the team, get to see them on the road.
Oh, yeah. The 0-2 pitch popped up off to the right out of play.
I think the guys have a good time with that, too. I mean,
it's a lot of good team bonding.
It is.
You know, you're on the bus for a long time. You're hanging out with the guys. You're going out to eat. I think when we were in Medford, they went to go see a movie.
Oh, nice.
So I'm sure it's a great bonding experience for the team, those road trips. The 0-2 pitch is just outside. 1-2. That was a good pitch from Nick Perryman, but just missed.
Was a nice one. I mean, looks like the kind that he's been getting for most of the afternoon so far. It's still early days, though.
Michael Coward, the home plate umpire, has still got to establish a strike zone. 1-2 pitch. Grounded foul. Next to the Crabs dugout off to the left. Still 1-2.
Terry behind Perryman over on second base. He moves around quite a bit.
He's dancing a little bit.
As a base runner. He does. It's one of those things that I always imagine as a pitcher would just annoy you just a little bit.
I think that's the point. The 1-2 pitch is low in the dirt. 2-2. Esperanza corrals it. Terry remains at second. Two-two pitch, swung on and missed. Strike three. Great breaking ball from Nick Perryman. Gets Perkins, 2 down.
Won't complain about that at all. That was very nice, very well executed.
That's a big strikeout, too. It's going to bring in Ethan Rhodes. Pitch to Rhodes, outside, 1-0. As Thomas mentioned earlier, it is a beautiful day here at the ballpark. Some clouds off in center field, but just above the ballpark, it's all sun.
It is super clear. Just a perfect day for baseball.
Imagine low to mid 60s. The 1-0 pitch inside, 2-0. And the ballpark is packed, as you would imagine, on Father's Day.
It's one of those days where you're glad on a day like this that you're here in Humboldt instead of somewhere like Bakersfield.
Apologies to all of those in very, very warm climates in California. But the weather's absolutely beautiful here.
It most certainly is. I think I was talking to Nick Perryman actually down in the dugout the other day, and he is from Bakersfield, so he knows.
2-0 pitch in there for a called strike, 2-1. We both know somebody from Bakersfield.
We do. We definitely do. And I was talking to him about it, and I was like, yeah, I'm sure it's a lot nicer to be out here. It's a little bit cooler. You don't have to worry about the heat too much.
Yeah.
He definitely agreed.
Well, it's going to be hot on the road trip. I know that for a fact. The 2-1 pitch is low, corralled by Esperanza. No movement from the base runner at second. The greater Sacramento Valley, Marysville and Lincoln, it gets hot during the summer.
It does, and those are going to be hot games too. Just from a gameplay perspective, Potters are always
good.
Put up a fight.
The Gold Sox were good when they came here. I expect the same down there. The 3-1 fouled off to the right. Count goes full 3-2.
Perryman's worked his way back into a full count here after losing some ground to Rhodes at the start.
Runner on second, 2 outs, 3-2 count to Ethan Rhodes. No score here in the top of the second. Runner goes, a 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's going to end the inning. They strand the runner at second. We are scoreless heading to the bottom of the second inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 927 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second inning. The Studs and the Crabs are scoreless. Lithia Eureka Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, Fiat. Shop for your next new certified or pre-owned vehicle from a proud Humble Crabs sponsor. Can't find the vehicle you're looking for? Custom order your Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, or Fiat with us at Eureka. What's better? You can do it all online. And Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Mercantile. Family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Merc brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Merc's Titus trailer in the new right field beer garden in the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. I know that is a very popular feature of the ballpark, especially today.
It is so much to the point that I haven't actually been able to make my way over there, especially on opening weekend through the concession line. I was going to go check it out, and I got to that line. I was like, hey, you know what? I can't even fathom going through there.
Yeah. Is that popular?
It is.
AJ Esperanza steps in. Pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1.
See, I'm not sure how Esperanza's been doing thus far.
Let's see. I got those
season.
numbers here.
You're the numbers guy. I'm just here
Well,
I'm just here to have a good time.
Unless you expect me to do any math. Though one pitch is in there for a strike, 0-2. That's why I became a journalism major, because very little math involved in that. Esperanza coming in 7 for 21, 3 RBIs, 2 triples, 444 or 462 on base percentage. Though 2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. So 3-pitch strikeout for Esperanza. 1 down. That's going to bring in Drew Porter.
This has been a very nice start from Brady so far, and I imagine this is exactly what the Studs were looking for.
I think the Studs are doing what a lot of opposing teams do here and save their best pitcher for Sunday. So I think I remember him being really good last season. Pitch to Porter outside, and it pops up against the screen, but nobody on.
That one almost made it up from the ground over the screen.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
That would have been very interesting. You would need to see somebody in that front row bleacher make a play.
Yeah, they're not used to making any plays. 1-0 pitch to Drew Porter is a high pop fly to shortstop. De La Cruz will make the catch, 2 down.
Are you saying if we had a fan baseball game, you wouldn't be drafting from the...
I would not be drafting from
the
low behind home plate.
Let's see, I feel like your best bet would be somebody out in either on the first base line or out in left field.
I mean, I would draft some of the kids that are out in the left field play area because they look pretty good out there. Aaron Perez steps in, 2 down. Pitch to him is in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Sure. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Perez, 2 for 20 so far.
Not the batting average that he would like.
Again, it's early. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 0-2.
It is.
And Robin Guyver keeps running him out there, so he's giving him the opportunity to try to get it going.
Well, he's also one of those guys that can play multiple positions.
That is true. Defensively, he's been very good.
Exactly. He offers that sort of flexibility, which is nice.
0-2 to Perez outside, 1-2.
He came in late on that Friday game where they ran up the score a little bit in one of the defensive changes.
Just a little bit.
So he didn't get that full opportunity.
1-2 pitch, fouled off to the left.
Look out in the
1-2,
batter's box.
yeah,
That one came
bounced
straight back.
Right back off the net and almost hit the catcher, the umpire, or the hitter in the batter's box. All 3 of them.
That would be an unfortunate way to be hit by a pitch.
I think that would be more comical than anything. I think a lot of people would have a laugh at that.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
1-2 pitch is a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Charging is the third baseman Rhodes, throws to first. Good play, and that's going to end the inning here in the second. We are scoreless as we head to the top of the third. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 927 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the third inning, we are scoreless between the Studs and the Crabs. Due up for the Studs will be Brady Hinkle, Peyton Smith, and Landon Riker against Nick Perryman, who's had a good couple of innings so far.
Struck out 3 through the first couple innings of work.
Hinkle popped up. Shallow left center field. It's going to be the left fielder, Jackson Draconi, to make the catch. One away.
Center fielder also shading over a little bit there. Made it interesting.
And that's going to bring in Peyton Smith. As I mentioned earlier, the brother of 2021 Crab Ethan Smith.
It's always interesting to see the connections that pop up.
Pitch to Peyton Smith in there for a strike going 1.
Feel
The Crabs are trying to recruit Peyton Smith to play on the Crabs, but apparently he had a good friend here on the Studs, so decided against going to the good guys as the pitch is outside, 1-1. Benjamin, if he was here, would just call him a traitor. I'm not going to go that far.
I don't know if you can call him a traitor when he hasn't played for the Crabs himself.
Benjamin would still call him a traitor. The ground ball to the right side, the first baseman Felix throws to Perryman covering, but it's going to be wide of Perryman. That was a really tough play, and I'm going to call that a base hit.
I would have to agree with you there. That was just put in a spot that was going to be hard to get to no matter where you end up putting the fielders. And Esperanza did a really good job of cutting off the ball after it got past Perryman covering first.
That is true.
He did his job extremely well there.
I realize without Benjamin here, I am now the official scorer, and that responsibility weighs heavy.
You are the hand of the scorecard.
Peyton Smith at first, 1 out for the Studs. Bring in Landon Riker. The first pitch to Riker outside, 1-0.
We'll say that catching has been one of the strengths this season of the Crabs as well. They got a few guys that they can rotate through that position, and they're all very solid behind the plate.
The 1-0, and their first strike, 1-1. That is very true. I mean, just defensively all around, I think it's been one of the best Crabs teams in recent years. I mean,
bar a couple outlier games, it has certainly been.
It's been really good. It's from the start of the season. The 1-1 pitch is popped up behind home plate, but out of play. 1-2. Usually at the start of the season, it's a little shaky, but start of this season, it was actually pretty good. Pretty good defensively. Aside from the error here and there, but relatively it's been very good. The 1-2 pitch, fly ball, right field, Perez going back. It's going to hit off the top of the wall. And Smith is going to stop for a second at second. He's going to head to third, and he's going to be safe. So the ball hit off the top of the wall. Peyton Smith kind of hesitated at second and then started to go and just made it in time.
It was a really, really nice throw from Perez to relay that into third. Didn't get it, but Smith almost popped off the bag there. And Fitzer was right there to try to lay down the tag. Couldn't quite
Smith
make it work.
Actually scored, so it's 1-0 Studs, and Landon Riker with the triple. Bring in Kina Marishige. So 1-0 Studs. Go to first. And actually, Riker got a single. Wait, nobody scored, actually. It was a single off the wall.
Okay.
And Smith went to third on the play. So it's first and third, 1 out, and still scoreless.
That's what I thought.
Trying to get things together here. Mirashige fouls it off, 0-1.
Look out in the concessions line. But, yeah, it's early in the game still.
Yeah.
That was a lot of moving parts.
Yes.
in that particular play.
Indeed.
Well held, though, by the Crabs. Well held.
Well, yeah, that was a good defensive play to keep Peyton Smith from scoring.
I think there was just that moment of hesitation
Looking
where
back, yeah, he hesitated.
Smith didn't know if that was going to get caught or
One
not.
pitch is popped foul out of play. It's 0-2.
And as a base runner, you have to take that moment just to make sure you're not leaving yourself in the lurch if it does end up getting caught. And that carry is proven to be a real factor in this ballgame already at this point.
Yep, the wind playing a big part. Go to Shige up high, 1-2. Runners on first and third, 1 out. Here in the top of third, we are scoreless. Studs looking to strike first, just like they did last night. The 1-2. It's a little blooper through the right side. That's a base hit. Peyton Smith is going to come in to score. Riker to second, and now it's 1-0 Studs. Well, Studs getting something going here in the third.
That one was just hit in the exact wrong place for the for the Crabs defense.
Just a little soft liner right in between first and second. Let's bring in Nate De La Cruz. De La Cruz outside, 1-0.
So where as a catcher, you got to work with your pitcher. Just let him know you're there. Keep him thinking, keep him in a good headspace, and try to execute through the remainder of the inning.
Keep him calm. The 1-0 pitch is a line drive right over the head of the second baseman, Demera, and the center field for a base hit. Riker is going to stop at third, but then Murashige is caught in between second and third, and he's now in a rundown, and he's going to be tagged out. And De La Cruz is going to stay at first, so 2 down.
Crabs will take that, to say the very least. Murashige just looked like he thought that that Riker was going no matter what, and that was just not the case.
Yeah, he thought Riker was headed home, and then Riker slammed on the brakes at third. Murashige was caught in between.
I have to say, another really good throw in from the outfield, out in center this time from Drew Porter.
Drew Porter did a
made
good job.
that possible.
Bring in Braden Terry. Terry, breaking ball in there for a strike, going 1.
It's a nice breaking ball. Perry seems to really be leaning on that breaking ball to get him established early in the count, and it's working for him for the most part.
The 0-1 pitch in there for a strike, 0-2.
Just drops another one right in there. Follow it up.
The 0-2 is a ground ball on a hop to the shortstop Sasso. He bobbles it and throws to second, not in time. And De La Cruz is going to get the second, and that will be an error on the shortstop, Cameron Sasso.
Tough one for Sasso. That's another ball that came in at on a really short hop, kind of ate him up a little bit. Manager Robin Guyver is going to come out, just have a conversation with the umpires.
Landon Riker scores on that play from third, so it's 2-0 Studs.
Guyver a little animated. This
yeah,
point.
I think he thinks the runner is out at second, but apparently got in there just in time. De La Cruz did.
Doing his job, the manager of the Crabs, just making sure the umps are staying sharp.
Very rarely Robin Guyver will get overly upset. So first and second, 2 outs, now 2-0 Studs. That's going to bring in Zaya Ackles. The pitch to Ackles is up high, 1-0.
And what started as a fairly good-looking inning for Perryman has turned into a bit of a long one. Bit of work, extra, that didn't expect to have to do after working the ground ball.
Studs putting some pressure on. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1.
Big hack from Ackles there. Saw something he thought he liked. Couldn't quite make it work.
He knows the wind is blowing out pretty strongly out to center. I imagine a lot of guys are probably going to try to swing hard and get one in that jet stream. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss again, 1-2.
Perryman's got some room to breathe here in the count, at the very least. Still 2 runners on. You don't want to tempt fate too much with extra pitches, but he's got room.
1-2 pitch up high.
Looked
2-2.
pretty good. Just a bit high, probably.
Two swung on and foul tipped at the plate. Remains 2-2.
One caught a piece of Esperanza on the way back.
Looks to be all right.
Catchers are a different breed of crazy, I feel like. It's one thing to be on the corner, but to be behind the plate, that's something different.
Yeah. Take a lot of abuse back there. 2-2 pitch. Just low. Count goes full 3-2.
Ackles has worked it 3-2 here. He's hoping, I would imagine, to get something going.
Three-two pitch, runners go, fouled straight back. Do it again, 3-2.
This is pretty good representation of how the inning as a whole has gone, this at-bat right here.
Yeah, they made Perryman work.
Okay.
3-2 pitch is a ground ball just outside of third. Foul. Still 3-2.
Third base coach making a play.
Yes.
Sounds like we had a winner.
Always what you like to see. The many third base coaches I've seen will just leap out of the way, which is understandable as well if it's coming in hot.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat. 3-2 pitch. In there for a called strike three, freezing Zaya Ackles to end the inning. But the Studs get a couple of runs here in the top of the third. They lead it 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. It is the bottom of the third inning. Studs lead the Crabs 2-0.
Put together a reasonable inning, the Studs did this last half inning. Crabs looking to respond here.
And respond they have many times so far this season. It's going to be Cameron Sasso, Mario DeMera, and Jackson Draconi due up. Cameron Sasso has been the ultimate utility player for the Crabs. I mean, in addition to being a very good shortstop, he's also the early closer candidate for the Crabs. He's gotten a couple of saves.
He's a very interesting player to watch in that regard.
It's just Sasso swinging and a miss. And it's 0-1.
It took me a double take while I was editing photos one night to realize that he was also a pitcher when I saw him coming in from playing shortstop.
The 0-1 pitch, check swing, and it's fouled off. Kind of a defensive swing there from Sasso, 0-2.
Very much so a defensive swing. One of those ones that you make contact with, and
Yeah,
you're
you
like,
did not
what?
mean to.
Surprise yourself almost.
0-2 to the McKinleyville High product. And a great breaking ball from Anthony Brady freezes Cameron Sasso. The fans are unhappy, but I thought that was a really good pitch.
I think it was a good pitch. I don't know if it was a strike necessarily from my point of view. Yours is a bit better than mine. That one looked like it cut it pretty close on that inside corner.
It was definitely close, but good pitch nonetheless. That's going to bring in top of the order, Mario DeMera. DeMera grounded foul. 0-1.
If that's a strike zone that Callan's going to have, then Crabs are going to have to adjust.
Yep, and as long as he's consistent for both teams, adjustments can be made.
They can. That's why these guys are some of the best in college.
That is true. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball, slow ground ball to the shortstop, De La Cruz. He picks it up, throws to first, 2 away.
That was a slick play from De La Cruz. Made that look easy.
Really did. Very slick. Bring in Jackson Draconi.
She has among many things for sale. The royal blue crusty shirt still available.
Coney, one of quite a few lefties on this team I've noticed. I want to say even Esperanza, I believe, he throws left, but he throws right, sorry, but bats left.
Draconi fouled off out of play, 0-1.
Which is really becoming a strength for any ball player these days, just to be able to swing from that left-hand batter's box.
Yeah, it's a really good asset for Robin Guyver to have. 0-1, swing and a miss. 0-2. I mean, Anthony Brady has just gone right after these Crabs hitters.
He was dealing especially to the top of the order.
I'll have to look up some of the box scores from last season. The 0-2 pitch is outside 1 and 2, because I think I remember Anthony Brady being very effective against the Crabs.
Yeah, it's hard to remember. The year goes by so dang fast. I forget.
It really does.
I forget these guys, unfortunately.
1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it. Here in the bottom of the third, as the Crabs go 1-2-3, we'll head to the top of the fourth. The Studs lead the Crabs 2-0. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 927 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the fourth inning. The Studs leading the Crabs 2-0. Due up against Nick Perryman of the Crabs will be Theron Perkins, Ethan Rhodes, and Brady Hinkle.
Number 28, Theron Perkins.
To Perkins, swing and a miss, 0-1.
This is the point in the game where, as a player, I would just be boiling, I think, at this stage. They got a nice breeze out there, though. Hopefully keep them a little bit cool.
0-1. Line drive, and Sasso just over his glove into center field for a base hit.
Tried to climb the ladder. Looks like he had the height for it. It just Might have spun on him a bit.
It looked like he really timed it up well, and yeah, like you said, maybe just some extra little spin on that ball, kind of just carried it over his glove. But good effort from Cameron Sasso at short, bringing Ethan Rhodes.
Studs are putting together offense on bloopers.
Shows bunt and went after it and throw down to first, and Perkins is back in safely.
Javier Felix making a jump of his own to snag that throw from his own catcher. He's showing a lot of athleticism at first base.
That's right, Thomas. I mean, he's made several really good picks over at first. Throw to first again. Perkins back in safely. Really good picks, really good stretches to get the ball while keeping the foot on the bag. I mean, Felix is exactly the guy you want at first if you're a shortstop or a third baseman trying to make a play. Rhodes shows bunt and pulls it back, takes it inside, 1-1.
Well handled by Esperanza on that ball in the dirt.
True, and we've said that a lot in this game. He's really done a good job of keeping the ball in front of him and keeping the base runners right where they are.
He's been very solid back there.
1-1 is outside.
Rhodes showing bunt very early. He wants to let him know. That's what he's thinking.
And Kevin Fitzer over at third is ready for it. He's playing in at the grass and charging as the windup commences. A little bunt to the right of the pitcher's mound, and Perryman picks it up, flips to first, one down. So sack bunt, 1-3, moves Perkins over to second.
Second sack bunt of the game for the Studs. A nice play from Perryman there. Just it looks like he could have gotten stuck in his glove there for a second, but managed to make the toss.
And I think his momentum was going to his right, and the ball was to his left. So he made a good little pivot to go after that ball and just flip it over to first.
It was a well-executed bunt from Rhodes. I mean, he had him thinking that he was going left that whole way.
Brady Hinkle in, and he's going to pop it up just to the right of the plate, actually near the Studs dugout, and it's dropped by Esperanza. Almost had it.
Almost had it. Dropped out of the glove. It's like it bounced out, and Javier Felix, to his credit, was over from first as well.
Ready.
Almost picked it up off of the bobble, but was not to be. Hinkle get a second shot at life here.
We've talked about the winds a lot. I mean, the winds are swirling and just moving that ball around. And
you are looking straight up into the sun.
I mean, if you've ever seen a Giants game at Oracle Park when there's a pop-up in the infield, the ball moves around quite a bit. It's a very difficult play. Though one pitch in there for a strike, 0-2. And the winds here are very similar.
It's never a sure thing on a pop-up. And if you're ever wondering how hard it is, so go out there, toss a ball up, and see what it's like to catch it. Perryman just got a really nice strike on the inside corner.
Add spin from the bat. Exactly. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike three. So a good 3-pitch strikeout for Nick Perryman.
Took a couple extra
down
than what he expected, but he won't complain about a strikeout, I think, on his box score at the end of the day.
Yep. That's going to bring in Peyton Smith.
Runner still on second for the Studs.
Peyton Smith singled off of the right field wall. Just Smith is a high fly ball, right center field. Porter going back, and it's off the wall again. Perkins is going to cruise around third, and he's going to score. And Peyton Smith with another very well hit ball, and it's 3-0 Studs.
Turns that one another double. Swaps places with Perkins over on second. Not what the Crabs are looking for, but they don't need me to tell them that.
Well, it seems like every game there's been at least one Studs hitter who's been red hot, and today it's definitely Peyton Smith so far. Landon Riker stepping in. Pitch to Riker in there for a strike, 0-1.
With 2 outs, you just want to get things moving, get your guys up so they can get you some run support, hopefully.
Yeah, the 0-1 pitch is a ground ball to the left side. Fitzer picks it up, the third baseman, throw over to first, and that will do it here on the top of the fourth. But the Studs get a run, and the Studs lead the Crabs 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 927 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 4th inning. Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. Harper Motors has been serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models, new and used, like the new 2022 Ford F-150 Hybrid Power Boost or the 2023 Kia Sportage Hybrid SUV. 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit us online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Go Crabs, go. And that was an extra $100 being donated after last night.
That's a pretty
Couple
good amount.
home runs. Kevin Fitzer steps in against Anthony Brady. Just a Fitzer check swing, but called strike. 0-1.
Message from the dugout, very likely at this point. Just keep moving, keep the line going, get on base, and make some runs happen.
Just keep putting together good at-bats, and good things will happen. The 1 pitch fouled off out of play, 0-2. I mean, the MO with the Crabs the past few seasons has just been to wear pitching staffs down by putting together good at-bats and walking and just wearing them down and blowing the game wide open that way.
Absolutely. I mean, you put immense pressure on a pitcher when you force him into tough situations.
The 0-2 pitch is a ground ball to the right side. Mirashige, the second baseman, will pick it up, throw to first, 1 down. But that's proving to be pretty difficult against Anthony Brady so far.
Brady, it feels like, has been very efficient up to this point in the ball game. Not sure how many pitches he's tossed.
He has tossed only 39.
Only 39, and
3
we're
1/3.
in the 4th inning. He's
Yeah.
pitching well. Pitching well, and the Crabs got to figure him out if they want to
Now,
make some impact.
if there's any hope for the Crabs, Thomas Blayhouse, the starting pitcher last night for the Studs, had 1 hit through 3 innings. That's the same case here, and the Crabs ended up winning, so it can be done.
They know that they just got to keep hanging tough, making life difficult whenever they can.
Here's the guy who hit a 3-run homer last night, Tyler Davis. The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Davis has been a very effective hitter for the Crabs so far this season, so it's not surprising to see him slot into that DH role for today.
The 1-1 pitch. Just high and inside, 2-1. I mean, one thing I really like about this team, Thomas, is that they don't seem to try to do too much. You know, they're not going into every at-bat trying to hit a home run and try to get 3 runs back right away. They're just doing their job, as it's a high chopper in the middle of the infield, and that's going to get through for a base hit.
And that's a perfect example of what
Right
you're
there.
talking about right there. As if on cue, Tyler Davis, I don't know if he's listening to the broadcast or just following exactly what you say,
Yeah.
but he put on a show right there. Of
Tyler Davis is obviously a home run hitter, but you know he's not trying to hit a home run in that situation because you don't necessarily need it. You just need to get on base and move the line along, like you said.
Exactly.
And I'm sure Javier Felix is going to do the same thing, even though he is obviously capable of hitting a home run, as he did last night with the grand slam.
Javier Felix has to be up there as one of my favorite players to watch play on this team at this early point in the
Runner
season.
goes. The pitch to Felix is low. The throw down to second, and Davis is out. And he came off the bag. The umpire at second, John Swanson, said he came off the bag.
Hard to see.
And they got him. I don't know.
See from this angle. The fans, even more difficult to see. They're not happy about that, but
Yeah,
Swanson's got the best view of it.
He does. Got to give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Highly unfortunate, though. Turns that single into an out and puts the Studs 1 out away from stopping what was looking like maybe some trouble.
Well, that's really tough for the Crabs. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. That has the possibility to be a big rally killer. So nobody on with 2 outs after the caught stealing.
Felix up in the count, 2-0.
2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0.
And now the question is, do they want to even pitch to Javier Felix? Do they want to give him something to hit, or would you rather just let him get a walk here? And
Well, the man on deck is A.J. Esperanza. And he can be quite dangerous. The 3-0 pitch in there for a strike, 3-1.
well, they're going to pitch to him.
As I assume they would with the way Anthony Brady's been pitching. Nathan Brady has shown no fear for these Crabs hitters so far. 3-1 pitch. Grounder just outside of the Crabs dugout off to the left.
Look out
Full
to the
count.
training staff out there. Always on their toes as well.
Oh, yeah. Training staff for the Crabs does a great job. Nate Keys and company.
They absolutely do.
3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. So great at bat from Javier Felix. Works the walk. And on first, 2 outs. That's going to bring in AJ Esperanza.
There is Esperanza stepping into the left-hand batter's box, so I wasn't losing my mind. He does indeed throw right, bat left.
Esperanza did strike out swinging last time up.
See what he can do in this at-bat. He's got a runner on first, so he's got potential for momentum here.
Swinging and a miss, 0-1.
And that one looked like he might have been swinging for the fences.
Yeah. I don't necessarily blame him. The flag is blowing vigorously out in center field. Very windy day today. 0-1 pitch, runner goes, and it's fouled off to the left, out of play. So Felix is going to have to return to first. 0-2.
No fear from the Crabs base runners. And we've seen this not only this season, but last as well and seasons before. But
I think it's a staple of Robin Guyver's coaching philosophy is to just put pressure on the defense by just sending guys every chance that they can.
Definitely is. And Felix has got a good lead over on first right now.
0-2 pitch, fouled off to the left again, remains 0-2.
Esperanza's having a battle, and there's another battle of wits and will going on the base pads. John Bryant is he's very experienced and very good at knowing when to send his guys and how to apply that little bit of extra pressure whenever a pitcher is in the stretch.
I think that's exactly what you see on the field with all the steal attempts. That's John Bryant over there. Runner goes again, 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the 4th. The Crabs failed to score. The Studs lead 3-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 927 FM and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 5th inning. The Studs lead the Crabs 3-0, and there is a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs, and that'll be Kellen Scanlon taking over for Nick Perryman. The numbers for Scanlon: 3 innings pitched. He's only appeared in 1 game so far. He got the win, and he does not have an ERA. He's not given up any earned runs so far. He's only given up 2 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. So small sample size, but good numbers.
Young guy out of Seattle playing against the Seattle Studs. You have to wonder if he grew up watching this club play at all.
Or at least has heard of the club or played for them before, maybe.
See what he can do today.
And the final numbers on Nick Perryman: 4 innings pitched, 7 hits, 3 runs, only 2 of those were earned, 5 strikeouts, and no walks.
5 strikeouts, no walks is going to be what he wants to focus on out of that one.
That's the very good part of that line there for Nick Perryman.
He's got a lot of swing and miss stuff, looks like. froze up a guy as well. But
And I'm a big fan of little to no walks.
walks will hurt you if you let them happen. So limiting those is always a positive.
Shige will lead it off and checks his swing and doesn't go around. Pitches low, 1-0.
I think we might be seeing that manager Robin Guyver, pitching coach Eric Draconi are a little bit more open to the idea of going to the bullpen early
Michael
with having a couple days off.
Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, checking with Daniel Osborne over at first, and Osborne was not paying attention to Michael Cowan there for a while and finally said no swing. The 1-0 pitch, therefore called strike 0-1.
That was a big breaking ball from Scanlon.
Yeah, nice movement.
You had some really nice movement on it.
And I think with the 2 off days, tomorrow and Tuesday, I think as the 1-1 pitch is fouled off to the right, 1-2, Robin can be a little more liberal in sending guys out to the mound knowing that they have a couple of days off.
Exactly. This is I was talking to Eric Draconi not last night, the last game I was here, which would have been Friday night.
Yep.
And he was saying that this is the only 2-day off stretch they get pretty much for the rest of the season.
1-2 pitch is a line drive right through the left side of the infield for a base hit. Not hit very hard.
Nope. A
Well placed.
decidedly soft liner that gets the job done.
You know, I really like Makena Mirashige's batting stance because I mentioned this before. My favorite player is Ichiro, and he's really got that Japanese-style batting stance and really just slaps the ball around all over the place, which kind of the type of player that I enjoy to watch.
He's a very unpredictable batter. I think it's been tough for the Crabs to figure him out.
De La Cruz in the box and takes a pitch in the dirt, 1-0.
Because he's shown that he's not afraid to lay down that bunt.
Exactly. He can do kind of pretty much everything.
But he's driven some balls out into the field pretty hard as well.
That's right. The 1-0 pitch. Good breaking ball in there for a strike, 1-1. Scanlon showcasing some pretty good movement here.
An aggressive lead as well for Mirashiga.
The 1-1 pitch, big, high breaking ball, almost hits De La Cruz, but gets out of the way, 2-1.
Scanlon still establishing his rhythm, it looks like at this point.
The 2-1 is popped up off to the right. The first baseman, Felix, right fielder Perez, going down the right field line, and Perez can't make the play. It drops just fair. Mirashige will head to second, and De La Cruz will have a bloop single. First and second, nobody out.
Couple of bloops, and the Studs have got 2 on now with nobody away.
That's kind of how the Studs have done it so far today. A lot of soft contact, just landing where the fielders aren't.
Just chipping away, and it's working for them right now. Crabs have to find a way to stop this, work a ground ball. They've got good infielders. They got good outfielders too, but
kind of giving the Crabs a taste of their own medicine here.
Really are.
Braden Terry steps in. Pitch to him is outside, gets away from Esperanza, and both of the runners are going to move up on the wild pitch. Second and third, nobody out now for the Studs.
Scanlon's got a chance to show his stuff now. If he ever wanted one, now would be the time to show what he can do.
Crabs infield playing in all the way around. The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1-1.
Well, this is where we've seen some good, smart defensive play from the Crabs so far. They know how to hold runners. With no outs, it's gonna be an ask to get out of here with no runs.
The 1-1 pitch, fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-2.
Haley, do we have a kids game at the end of this happening?
1-2 pitch in the dirt. Esperanza does a good job at keeping it in front of him. Runner stay at second and third. 2-2 count now.
Scanlon's working him low in the zone. He looks like he's looking for that ground ball still.
He's also looking for that strikeout, I'm sure, and
Wouldn't
Esperanza behind the plate is getting a lot of action. 2-2 pitch. Good breaking ball just outside. Count goes full 3-2.
Speranza tried to frame that one. He did a pretty good job of framing it, too, from this angle, but drifted just that little bit too wide. Full count now with runners on second and third. High stress as it gets for a pitcher.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A clutch strikeout for Kellen Scanlon. 1 down.
That'll feel good. After a couple guys get on,
Yeah, that
putting a guy away like that, that'll help the confidence a bit.
proved to be huge here on the top of the 5th. 1 down, runners at second and third. That's going to bring in Zaya Aklis. The pitch in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Another very nice pitch. I got to shout out the Crabgrass Band out here.
Oh, of course.
I believe I just heard a little snippet of the Mandalorian theme song.
Oh, yeah, you're a big Star Wars guy, aren't you?
I am. I gotta give that the respect it deserves.
Exactly. The 0-1 pitch inside 1-1.
Not sure if we have a Star Wars night here at the ballpark this year.
We might. I'd have to check on that. We have in the past. Do you like that new Star Wars show? Was it Obi-Wan?
Yeah, the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. I do quite a bit. It's been the staple of my Wednesdays. Last episode comes out this week, so
Ooh.
little stats can be over.
1-1 pitch in there for a strike, 1-2.
But definitely excited to see that. And I feel like that's always a good one here at the ballpark. You get a good turnout. You get a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Star
Fun
Wars
stuff.
is so widely loved by so many people. Can't say I'm hugely into Star Wars, but I've watched some of the recent movies. The 1-2 pitch in there for a called strike 3. And Kellen Scanlon coming up clutch with 2 strikeouts. Now they're 2 down with runners on second and third.
Well, he used the fourth Kellen Scanlon. He dealt that right down the middle. That was as good of a pitch as I think the batter was going to see at that point, but
Runners at second and third, nobody out for the Studs, and Kellen Scanlon gets 2 strikeouts. That's as big as it gets. So now the infield can play back, and Crabs just need to get the third out. Any variety. Theron Perkins steps in, and the pitch high and outside, 1-0.
working his way out of trouble. And 2 strikeouts is one way to do it, and probably the best for any pitcher out there.
If Scanlon can get this third out without any damage, that might be one of the best. As the 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed, 1-1.
Ran that one down the inside.
Recoveries from a Crab pitcher that we've seen this season.
Absolutely.
Getting out of trouble. But still work to do. 1-1 pitch coming up. And it's a ground ball to the left side. Sasso picks it up, throws to first on a bounce. Felix grabs it, and that's the third out of the inning. So Kellen Scanlon allows the Studs to get the second and third with nobody out, but 2 strikeouts and a ground out, and he gets out of it. Ice in his veins. As we head to the bottom of the 5th inning, the Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM, and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 5th inning. The Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Awning. North Coast Awning in McKinleyville has been serving Humboldt since 1977. We're family owned and are licensed general contractors to specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs red and blue bar tarp. Need a custom cover for your boat? Call Debbie at 707-825-8753. Crabs have some work to do here in the bottom of the 5th, and due up for them will be Drew Porter, Aaron Perez, and Cameron Sasso, the bottom of the order.
They do definitely have some work. Currently find themselves in a 3-0 hole.
Only 2 hits so far through 4. Pitch to Porter. He's in there for a strike, 0-1. But the Crabs have come back from deficits all season, so I think they have a pretty good chance of making a game of this one.
They've shown a lot of battle back, and even in games, well, a couple games they haven't picked up the win on, they've shown that fight.
0-1 outside, 1-1. No, they have not been just absolutely blown out at all. Even when they've been down big a couple of times, they've managed to fight back, like you said. Even if they did come up just short. Both of those losses. One to Porter is fouled off to the right. And it's 1-2.
Seeing another battle here from a Crabs batter, hopefully.
One-two pitch is shallow fly ball, center field, but Braden Terry is going to come in and make the catch. One away. I think that's an instance where the wind kind of hurt a Crabs hitter, kind of made it carry out there a little too much, and center fielder is able to make a play.
I think you are exactly right with that one. It looked like it was just going to be able to drop in there, a lot like the Studs have been doing for this game, but not to be, as it just lifted out, and ultimately a pretty easy play for Terry.
Pitch to Perez just outside, 1-0.
Brady's been dealing on the mound for the Studs.
Yeah, he's been locked in. I think he's their ace.
If he is, he's certainly showing why.
The 1-0 pitch fouled off to the left. It's 1-1. I mean, I just noticed that the Studs have run relief pitchers out on the mound for a really long time in the past few games, you know, obviously because of the score in some of them, but I think also because they wanted to save pitchers for this final game here. The 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1.
Brady, the one thing you got to say is that his stuff has been good. Obviously, it's getting Crabs batters out. They've only got a couple hits here. But if they can put some pressure on some of these pitches that skip away from the catcher, might be able to come back for him.
2-1 pitch, just outside, 3-1.
And that's where it comes down to really being an annoying batter, making those pesky at-bats and making life hard for the opposition.
I think as we get later and later into the game, the Crabs hitters do that more and more. The 3-1 pitch outside, ball 4, and there it is. Walk, runner on first, 1 out. It's going to bring in Cam Sasso.
Only 1 out. Gotta wonder, is Perez going to be looking down towards second base?
Oh, I'm sure he will. Those Crabs base runners are quite restless.
They've tested the Studs
wanna
pitchers
move.
a lot this series.
Pitch to Sasso is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1.
Big hack from Sasso. He's looking to drive something into a gap. Maybe score Perez from first with a swing like that.
Oh, yeah. Studs outfield pretty much playing straight up. The 0-1, just a bit up high, 1-1. I mean, Sasso can get one right under that 394 sign out in left center. That's kind of like the Arcata Ballpark's version of Triples Alley in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's where you want to drive it. If you're not going out of the stadium, if you can put one there,
Yeah, you're good. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was a really good pitch from Anthony Brady. Had some movement going to the outside.
Yeah, just got Sasso reaching on that one. Broke a little bit later than I think he expected it to. Now it all comes down to the mental part of the game. Do you think he's going to go back to that pitch, or do you expect something down in the dirt on this one?
The 1-2 pitch, runner goes, and that hit Sasso. Kind of did exactly the opposite of what I thought he was going to do. There, Brady went inside a little too much.
That one caught a piece of Hinkle behind the plate, too, after it came off Sasso.
Yeah, everyone seems to be all right. So Crabs get a runner in scoring position now, first and second with one out, and now a chance to get on the board. Mario DiMera.
This is exactly the situation that the Crabs would have been hoping would have been come out of the situation. Couple runners on. Aggressive base runners. Top of the order coming up.
That's right. This is exactly what the Crabs want. Bottom of the order doing the work so that the top of the order can drive them in. The pitch to DiMera outside. 1-0. Jackets 3-0. Studs. Just go to the fourth
Pitch
inning
ready to come in from Brady here.
Thank you.
Coming to the windup. Pitch. That one's going to get hit out towards right field, but foul towards the Studs bullpen.
Good job, Thomas.
Well, thank you.
1-1.
I can do some play-by-play. I'm better at color.
You're very good at color. You're a natural at it. It also helps that you're down in the dugout. You got those insider reports for us.
It definitely does. It's fun to be down there, and I've said it last season as well.
1-1 pitch is outside, 2-1.
But it's just a good environment. It's one of those things where, every once in a while you got to check yourself as somebody who gets to be around any sports team like this. And
Yeah.
all right, this is cool.
Yeah, you just got to enjoy it. It's over very quickly.
It is. Seasons go by fast, even if we are only at this point in June still. We're almost through June.
Yep. The 2-1 pitch fouled straight back to the screen. 2-2.
He was on that one.
Yes, he was. I mean, if a guy fouls it straight back, that means he's timed it up.
Seen it once. Hopefully he can do something with it if he gets it again, but I don't know if he's going to want to throw that pitch in that spot.
I don't think Anthony Brady's going to throw that again, at least in the same spot. First and second, one out. 2-2 count to Mario DiMera. 3-0 Studs, bottom of the fifth. 2-2 called, strike three on the outside part of the plate. Freezing DiMera, 2 down.
Crowd is not happy, but I think that was just a perfect pitch, honestly, from Brady.
You're right, that was a really good pitch.
You can't be mad about that one.
When Anthony Brady's needed to make a good pitch so far today, he has.
He really has executed.
Bring in Jackson Draconi. Try to get the Crabs on the board here.
Draconi's crowding that batter. He's crowding home plate very well here. He's daring him to go down the inside.
Pitch Draconi checks a swing, but it's a called strike anyway. 0-1.
Draconi already got, I think he got hit by a pitch at some point in this game.
Yeah, that would put him at 3.
Showing him
hit by a pitch 3 times. So you talk about crowding the plate.
He's shown that he's not afraid to wear one for the team.
Exactly. That 1 pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Very quickly in an 0-2 hole here, though. He's going to have to hunker down, go into fight mode.
Long look in from Anthony Brady. Now he's set. 0-2 pitch. It's fouled off to the left. Remains 0-2.
And there is that fight mode right there. He knows that his job at this point in the at-bat isn't to necessarily put something out of the ballpark, just to get something into play and keep the line moving.
Not doing too much. That is the offensive strategy for the Crabs.
It is.
Especially when you're down by 3 runs.
Exactly. You just want to build on this kind of pressure.
0-2. Outside. 1 and 2.
It's a good leave. Brady hasn't really put a pitch out there this whole at bat, so that's one of those ones where as a batter you can be a little bit thrown off sometimes.
Yeah,
if it comes
just
in out
trying
there.
to make the hitter think about it at the very least, playing the seed. One-two pitch swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it. Anthony Brady, yet again, very effective for the Studs. The Crabs failed to score here in the bottom of the 5th. It's 3-0 Studs as we head to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1489.27 FM and live on YouTube. Welcome back to the ballpark. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Compass Community Credit Union. Want a better bank? Try Better Credit Union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great service and terrific low rates. Visit compassccu.org for details. Member NCUA. Go Crabs, go. And for the Studs, it will be Rhodes, Hinkle, and Smith, as that pitch is grounded foul just outside of third, 0-1.
That one looks like it slipped under the left field fence and out there into the crowd. Somebody got a souvenir.
That's always good.
Always.
0-1 pitch is in the dirt, 1-1. Well, unfortunately for us Giants fans, the Giants lost in Pittsburgh at PNC Park today, 4-3, but Giants take 2 out of 3, which is always good. The good news for A's fans, though, the A's are leading the Royals in Oakland 1-0, top of the 4th.
That's a very tight game for the
1-1
Oakland A's
pitch.
this season.
Inside 2-1.
I have I'll call it a privilege of being a fan in a split family over
Yes.
the A's and the Giants.
But you are a Giants fan.
I'm a Giants fan,
Yeah.
and then I'll pull for the A's as long as they're not playing the Giants.
Which is totally fair.
Yeah.
But just don't buy any of those split hats.
I almost did, funnily enough.
A 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch from Scanlon there, 1 down. Good
Back-
breaking ball.
So you fall on the argument side of no split hat. Split
No
hat
split
bad.
hat. I just think it's tacky. Just like pick a team.
I remember I think it was the first A's Giants game that I went to, or that my family went to. I can't remember what year it was, but it was a Battle Bay Bridge at Oracle Park, and that pitch is inside but a strike. Nice from Scanlon.
0-1.
But we were there, and the guy, one of the inside vendors, not the main store, had like a split hat there, the Giants and the A's.
Grounded foul. outside
Classic
third.
in its own sense.
Yeah.
And I almost got it. And then I think there was like an older Giants fan as well who was like, oh, no, you don't want to do that. Like, that's just horrible. Never, never. And so I was like, oh, you know what? All right, I'll wait. I'll see. I think even then I still wanted a Crawford jersey.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. And a couple of strikeouts for Kellen Scanlon to start the 6th inning. 2 down.
So I told myself, you know what? I'll wait. I'll go ahead and see if I can find a Crawford jersey. To this day, I have never found a Crawford jersey at Oracle Park in just normal
See, I
print.
had to order my Crawford jersey online.
I had to buy mine there, but also wait a month to get it shipped to me.
Swing and a miss to Peyton Smith.
And then I went back later in the game. I was like, oh, there's nothing else I want to buy. I have this money. I'm a little kid.
That was the game I was there with you, right? Or was that?
That
you
was the
talking about
Crawford
before?
game.
Okay, yeah.
That's the one that I got that jersey.
I
at.
remember the 1 pitch is swung on and missed again, 0-2. The game we went to last August, I spent quite a bit of time with you in the Dugout store because you're spending the big bucks on those authentic jerseys there.
When in Rome.
Look at the eye. Exactly. The 0-2 pitch is inside, 1-2. I mean, the jersey selection is way better at Oracle Park than it is online.
Oh,
I
so
will
better.
tell you that much. The online selection is pretty terrible compared to what you'd actually find at the ballpark.
It is. But, yeah, long story short, this pitch comes in.
2 is, I guess, foul tipped at the plate.
I guess.
Still 1-2.
Pretty clean to me. Didn't end up getting the hat because by the time I went back to that vendor, they were all sold out. And I still kind of regret it to this day.
1-2 pitch is up high, 2-2.
Just purely on the basis of that, like, having been in a household that has an A's fan, it's for my dad. And
you do have that
Giant
perspective. I just think that when the Giants are playing the A's, like, you got to pick a side.
For sure.
Obviously, you can root for them separately when they're playing for other teams.
Agreed.
That's totally fair. But when they're playing each other, you got to be Giants or A's.
Exactly.
One or the other.
Can't disagree with that. And that's always been
Which
clear.
side of the bay are you on? 3-2 to Peyton Smith is up high, ball 4. So Scanlon almost had the strikeout of Peyton Smith, but instead walks him with 2 outs to bring in top of the order and Landon Riker.
That's more of what you've been saying. Is that
Actually,
Peyton
it is
Smith?
not Landon Riker. It is number 26, Kyle Rodriguez, pinch hitting.
26? 26 I have.
Oh,
Does
I'd
Connor-
be looking at the lineup card. That's
Oh, that'll
more
do it.
accurate.
They're throwing us false information up here in the booth. At least me false information.
Pitches in the dirt. What I have learned is to always look at the lineup card because that will usually have the more up-to-date information than the roster that's on a team's website.
True. Numbers do change, especially a lot of guys, trickle in as the season gets started for the summer from their college teams.
Guys have forgotten their uniforms in the past and had to switch jerseys, so things happen. 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Good pitch from Scanlon, that breaking ball. It's looking sharp today.
He's been quite effective. 1-1 pitch. In there for a called strike, 1-2. Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, is not really given that outside part of the plate most of the day, but he does there.
Well framed by Esperanza. A lot of movement to reframe that, but
yeah, that was a good frame job. I think that's what did it. The 1-2 pitch. It's a ground ball to the left side of the infield. Shortstop Sasso picks it up. Throw to first. Good pick by Javier Felix, and that will do it. Here in the top of the 6th, the Studs fail to score. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, it is 3-0 Studs. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning, 3-0 Studs. There's a new pitcher in for the Studs. It is Devin Marwaters.
we believe.
We believe. Having to decipher Coach's handwriting sometimes can be a bit of a challenge, but that's who we think it is.
We'll go with that until informed otherwise.
Exactly. Oh, it is Mac Waters, actually.
Mac Water. That,
Yeah, because I had it in Game Changer already.
Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Always an adventure up here
Mac
in the media
Waters.
booth.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of, I would call it controlled chaos up here. But I wouldn't
As
have
is
it any other
everything.
way.
Yeah, it's always a good time that way. Well,
All
the
right.
Crabs will see if they can do some damage here against a different pitcher.
Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Humboldt's Premium. Humboldt County's premium cannabis dispensary. Open 7 days a week. We offer in-store purchases, curbside pickup, and free delivery. Located at 1131 Broadway, Eureka. Phone number is 707-496-0506. Visit Humboldt'sPremium.com. And due up for the Crabs is going to be Kevin Fitzer, Tyler Davis, and Javier Felix. Just the part of the order you want to get something going.
Absolutely. This will be one of those spots where Crabs will be looking to rattle a new pitcher as soon as they come into the game.
I think a new pitcher is exactly what the Crabs want. Anthony Brady, 2 hits through 5 innings. Pitch to Fitzer is a high fly ball down the right field line. Peyton Smith racing after it on the line, dives, and makes the catch. Wow. What a fantastic diving catch from Peyton Smith out in right field.
Showed some real range there. I don't know if that was going to fall fair, but even if it wasn't, he managed to snag that coming down right in the studs bullpen, basically.
Wow,
Well
beautiful
done.
play.
Well done. Have to tip your cap to
Yeah.
play like
I
that.
think the Crabs are just throwing their arms up like, what do we need to do at this point?
What we got to do to get a hit around here?
Pitch to Tyler Davis is outside, 1-0. Well, if Ethan Smith is tuning in, I bet he's proud of that play by his brother.
I would say so.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike, 1-1.
Ethan Smith played his fair share of time out in the outfield at Arcata Ballpark.
He did quite a good job at it, too.
He did.
1-1 pitch. Just outside Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, flinched.
Looked like he thought about it
Wanted
for
to call
a
it a
second.
strike, but decides against it. 2-1.
We're seeing a Thursday night, Callan.
2-1 swing and a miss. 2-2.
That's another one of those at-bats, and I've been saying it all day. It's another battle.
2-2 swing and a miss, strike 3. And the Crabs continue to struggle even against a new pitcher. 2 down. Let's bring in Javier Felix. The final numbers for Anthony Brady today, very good. 5 innings pitched. He only gave up 2 hits, no runs, 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. It's about as solid as it gets through 76 pitches. Pitch to Felix, fouled straight back. 0-1.
I've mentioned this to you guys up here in the booth before. I don't know if you guys have over air, but Javier Felix rolls not the standard modern batting gloves. He's got, well, look, a lot more
I
closely
think
related to gardening
We
gloves.
have talked about it here on the air, and they do look more like gardening gloves. Me and Benjamin were kind of chuckling about it a few games ago. The one pitch is outside, 1-1. I do like that look. It's, as you said, Javier Felix is a very old-school baseball player.
He
And
is.
he's very good.
He's fun to watch. I mean, you see him walking around the dugout, and he looks like he's straight out of.
1-1 is fouled off to the right out of play on the F Street.
Yeah, he
1-2.
looks like he's straight out of like old film footage you would see of baseball players. Caps always on just a little bit,
Yeah,
off angle. But
it's a cool style.
it is. It's very cool to see.
1-2 pitch, high and inside, 2-2. To pitch, just outside. Count goes full, 3-2.
It's a good lead by Felix. That's a spot where, as a batter, if you are trying to do too much, you might try to go down and dig that one out. But just a well-taken pitch there.
The 3-2, fouled straight back to the screen. Another good battle from a Crabs hitter. Still 3-2.
Shout out to Papa Pete. Thanks for being awesome. We love you.
The 3-2 pitch. It's low and outside, ball 4.
I believe that's the second walk that Javier Felix has worked this afternoon.
I believe you are right, Thomas. He's been good at getting on base today.
It has been. Has been this whole series. I mean, this has been the series where I feel like we've really gotten to see Javier Felix flex some of those offensive skills.
He is red hot right now. Kerry Arbolito was the hot hitter to start the season. He's since cooled off, and Javier Felix has taken his place. AJ Esperanza steps in, pitches up high, 1-0. I did not expect Kerry Arbolito to continue that pace the entire season. That was just ridiculous.
Well, he was responsible for 2 of the first 3 home runs of the season for the Crabs.
1-0 in there for a strike, 1-1.
And I think he is still a very effective hitter, just in the fact that he gets walked.
Oh, yeah,
so
he has the most walks on the team, 14.
People just don't want to touch him.
The second most on the team is Colby Lunsford with 10. So, really, Arbolito is really pacing the team there and getting walked. The 1-1, swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Felix has got a decent lead over at first, or did on that last pitch. Nothing insane, nothing crazy.
Oh, I'm sure he's looking for his opportunity, as he always does.
Certainly is.
1-2 pitch, he's going, pitches outside. The throw down to second is wide. It kind of gets away from the second baseman, and Felix is going to have that one stolen easily.
Not bad at all if you're Javier Felix. Got a decent jump, not a great one, but the pitch being low in the dirt meant that he just got a little bit of extra time, rushed. Hinkle behind the plate.
I think with a better throw, they could have got him, but the throw was a bit wide. So runner in scoring position with 2 outs and a 2-2 count on Esperanza. Crabs looking to at least get on the board here to start this comeback effort. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the 6th inning. Crabs fail to score. We head to the top of the 7th. It's 3-0 Studs. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 7th inning, the Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. Supercuts is located at the Bayshore Mall in Eureka. We are locally owned. Supercuts is a walk-in hair salon open every day. Call for hours. Our stylists take pride in providing the attention to detail and look you're after. Find us on Facebook, facebook.com/SupercutsEureka. McKellen Scanlon against Makana Mirashige. Nick De La Cruz and Braden Terry due up for the Studs in a game that's had a very brisk pace to it already in the 7th. Almost 2 hours in. Mr. Mirashige popped foul out of play off to the right, 0-1. Well, if you want to see the Crabs in the next week, you're going to have to go down to the Sacramento area. Crabs start their road trip on Wednesday against the Yuba Sutter Gold Sox in Marysville, as though one pitch is outside, 1-1. The Yuba Sutter Gold Sox Wednesday and Thursday, both games at 7 at Calusa Casino Stadium down in Marysville. 1-1 pitch. Shows bunt. Fouls it back. 1-2. And then starting on Friday, the Crabs will be in Lincoln at McBean Stadium in Lincoln. Friday and Saturday, those games will start at 6:35 in Lincoln, and then Sunday will start at 1:05. All of those games, Wednesday, Thursday at 7, Friday, Saturday at 6:35, and Sunday at 1:05 as the 1-2 pitch is outside, 2-2. All of those games will be right here on KGOE 1480 and the YouTube stream. So make sure to tune in if you want to catch the action from the road. 2-2 pitch. Good breaking ball to the left side of the infield. Sasso picks it up. Long throw is not going to be in time. Sails over the head of Felix. That would have been a tough play. It's going to be a leadoff hit from Murashige. Let's go bring in Nate De La Cruz. If you are in the greater Sacramento area, I encourage you to come out, watch the Crabs on the road. Always love the traveling fan support. De La Cruz in there for a strike, going 1. Crabs fans always show out on the road. Also, you have the families of the players who might be from the greater Sacramento area. 0-1, runner goes, pitches a strike, the throw down to second. It's a high throw, and Murashige is going to steal the base. Runner on second. Nobody out now. Scanlon steps off.
Always got to take an extra second once you got a runner out there.
It's set. And he steps off and looks at second. Murashige back in standing.
Murashige being that pesky base runner that we were talking about early in the game. Making life a little difficult.
0-2 pitch is a good breaking ball. Slow grounder to the right side. The second baseman, DeMera, on a hop throws to first. 1 away.
Did a job, though. Move Takashiro over to third base.
That's right. Runner on third with 1 out. Let's bring in Braden Terry. Crabs infield will come in at the cut of the grass all the way around.
Next up, number 16, Brady Hinkle.
Pitch to Terry. Slow grounder back to the pitcher. Scanlon looks at third, throws to first, 2 away.
Scanlon held him well there.
Good play. Scanlon's been real good at getting out of trouble in this game. Man.
Well, if you're going to get into trouble,
you
better be good at getting out of it.
He has not been phased.
And
2
he's
down.
proven that he's, as you said, ice cold veins thus far.
Let's bring in Zaya Ackles. Pitch to Ackles, and I think that hit Ackles and then got the helmet of Esperanza, but everyone seems all right, so Ackles will head down to first.
I think you are correct. That one just looked like he was trying to run a breaking ball and then took a weird spin, maybe lost the grip on it just a little bit.
Now first and third with 2 outs, and not the worst thing for the Crabs because that sets up Force at second.
Not sure if Ackles and Javier Felix might know each other. A little bit of a hug, actually, out there on first base.
Maybe. Theron Perkins will step in as pitches in the dirt, gets away from Esperanza a little bit, and that's going to allow Ackles to head to second on the wild pitch. So now second and third, 2 outs. And Esperanza's going to have to do what he's been doing all game and keep that ball in front of him. 1-0 pitch. Good breaking ball in there for a strike. 1-1.
Scanlon's been very confident with that inside breaking ball for a strike. He's been throwing it well for the most part.
1-1 pitch. Popped foul out of play. And it's 1-2. To the studio, we're going to keep it here after this half inning so we can allow the people to hear the Crabgrass Band rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. 1-2 pitch to Perkins is a high fly ball to center field. Porter going back at the track makes the catch, and that's going to do it. The Studs fail to score here in the top of the 7th, and the Studs lead at 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the 7th, and now momentarily we will have Crabgrass Band's rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game here on Father's Day. Listen in. Great job, as always, by the Crabgrass Band. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, 3-0 Studs. Umpqua Bank is the proactive financial partner helping drive economic vitality and prosperity on the West Coast. We are building our region together to elevate our communities, cities, and nation. Our belief in championing business for a greater good hasn't changed. We come from a people-first perspective with a personalized expertise, grit, and dedication to service. Umpqua Bank, together for better. And some scores from around the major leagues. The Colorado Rockies leading the San Diego Padres in Denver 7-1. The Angels have taken a 2-0 lead over the Mariners, 2-0 up in Seattle. And the Dodgers currently leading the Cleveland Guardians down in LA 2-1. So Devin McWaters still on the mound for the Studs. And he's going to face Drew Porter, Aaron Perez, and Cameron Sasso, the bottom of the order for the Crabs. Crabs only with 2 hits through 6 innings. And the pitch to Porter is popped foul territory down the right field line. And the first baseman, second baseman, and right fielder all converging, but that's going to drop foul.
Wasn't quite sure if it did drop foul for a second there. So many guys all in one spot.
Yeah, that was close. A lot of balls just floating out there, then really, really difficult plays. We mentioned before, the wind is just swirling and moving that ball all over the place. It's quite an adventure on a pop-up.
It is, and Porto gets a second shot at life here. We'll take it, hopefully try to do something with it.
The 1 pitch. And a fly ball out to center field. Brain Terry started back and comes in, makes the catch, 1 away. Let's bring up Aaron Perez.
Perez will be hoping to, as well, get something going here. It seems like I'm repeating myself an awful lot.
He's due.
Over on the day so far.
Very, very due. Pitch to Perez is fouled off to the left, 0-1.
Not a bad swing. Could have had a chance to just punch that one into left field, possibly.
Pitch is outside, 1-1.
And we are definitely getting now at the bottom of the 7th to the point where the Crabs want to get at least 1. That way they don't have to score all 3 in 1 inning.
1-1 is popped up, foul off to the left out of play, 1-2. Yeah, time is running out. Got 8 more outs to do it.
And that just ramps up the pressure as a player where you want to stand in that batter's box and make a difference for your team.
1-2 pitch outside, 2-2. And now the Crabs hitters are probably getting a little antsy in the batter's box to maybe try to do more than just try to get a single. They've got to go for it at this point.
They do. They need to make something happen.
I mean, it all it takes is one really hard hit ball to kind of, energize the dugout, like a home run or a nice double in the gap, or the 2-2 pitch is outside, 3-2.
Oh no, you're absolutely correct. I mean, the flow of energy in the dugout is a huge part of the game, and it's why I think the Crabs are always a strong team.
3-2 pitch up high, ball 4.
Is that
bat from Aaron Perez?
Is that you get teams that have that sort of that unison when it comes to that energy. I remember I was down there while they were playing against the St. Louis Obispo Blues. And it's something as small as saying that, the spots where guys are standing are hot, stay there. Good things happen. And they ended up scoring a few runs that inning.
That's right.
So just little things like that improve the morale, that get guys locked in, can make a difference. And that's going to be a little bit of the magic that they're looking for.
For the first, Perez back in safely. Cameron Sasso now stepping in, runner on first, one out. Bottom of the 7th, 3-0 Studs.
Sasso as well will be looking to do something here, just not finding the field yet.
Sasso up high, 1-0. Pitch, just outside.
It's a good lead.
2-0.
Good lead by Sasso. Just being patient with that strike zone, knowing his zone, knowing that he can take that.
I think I was saying before with Benjamin, the Crabs have a lot of Brandon Belts on their team. Guys who know the zone. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss.
They definitely do, and that's a strength for any player. And if you got a team, if you got a whole lineup of guys that can do that, it's gonna make that offense all the more annoying, all the more effective.
Being annoying is effective most of the time. The 2-1 pitch, runner goes, swing and a miss, throw down to second, and they got Perez by quite a bit. Good throw from Brady Hinkle from the catching position. 2 down.
That was a seeing eye shot over to second base from Hinkle. There wasn't much. Even with a perfect jump, I don't think Perez was going to beat out that one.
Well, in a game where the Crabs need any sort of momentum, that's a huge killer right there. So 2-2 to Sasso. It's fouled straight back. 2-2. 2-2.
Sasso will dig in here with the 2s on the board.
Yeah, deuce is wild. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the 7th as they continue to search for that elusive run on the board. We head to the top of the 8th. The Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 8th inning. Studs lead the Crabs 3-0. And due up for the Studs, it will be Ethan Rhodes, Brady Hinkle, and Peyton Smith.
And if you're here at the ballpark listening in, we have a Wild Krusty appearance down on the first base line.
That might get the Crabs going.
The notorious crustacean.
The appearance of Krusty oftentimes has gotten the Crabs going when they've been down. I think we have a pinch hitter. It's number 14.
14, that'll be Charlie Larson.
Charlie Larson
standing in.
Started last night. So Larson will step in against Kellen Scanlon. So Larson in the dirt 1-0.
Scanlon's been good through the last couple innings. He's made some trouble for himself, got himself out of some trouble. The fielders have made a couple nice plays.
1-0 pitch is lined into center field for a base hit, and yet again, Kellen Scanlon, I guess he needs the adrenaline pumping to get going.
Doesn't want to. He's not one of those guys that wants to work not in the stretch. He wants to work fast.
He needs a challenge.
He does. It's too easy to play without batters on bag.
Yeah. Runner on first, nobody out. Let's bring up Brady Hinkle.
You know, the interesting thing about this game has really been that neither team has scored a ton of or put up a lot of offense.
Outside, 1-0. No, that is true. And the offense that the Studs have put up have been very softly hit balls and walks and things of that sort.
Which has really been just a change of pace from what we've seen over the rest of the 4-game series.
That's right. 1-0 pitch, very different game. Pitch is low, 2-0. Larson started to go, but then stopped.
It's been very interesting to see. I mean, the other games, we had a couple with double-digit scores. It's just been...
We had one where the score was 22-1. 2-0 hits Hinkle on the back, so Scanlon, see if he can work out of it again. First and second, nobody out.
And that's going to bring up Smith, I believe.
Yeah, Peyton Smith, who's hit the ball hard a couple of times. I think he's really been the only Studs hitter that's hit the ball hard. A couple of them into the gap.
And they're going to have a conversation out on the mound a little bit here.
Yeah,
Javier Felix coming in.
Too surprised.
Guyver's coming out. This might be a pitching change here. Might be a little too much trouble.
So Peyton Smith, so far in this game, he hit a very long single off the top of the wall in right field and then hit a double into the right center field gap and then walked. So he's 2 for 2. And Rob McGyver out there to talk to his guys on the pitching mound. And I think they are going to leave Scanlon in there for now.
I believe it's Merrick Sears warming up in the Crabs bullpen.
If that's true, Merrick Sears started last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
The Arcata High product.
Very interesting. They go back to him. I mean, those 2 rest days give
yeah,
you some
exactly.
flexibility.
It comes back to the 2 rest days. They can. There's a lot of flexibility with who you can throw out there, given that they're going to be 2 days off. The first pitch to Smith. He shows bunt and bunts it just down the third base line. The third baseman Fitzer comes in. He's not going to have a play. And Peyton Smith doing just about everything now with the bunt single.
Man, he placed that in such a bad place for Fitzer and Scanlon. That's one of those ones where looks like the pitcher can have a play on it, but maybe if he doesn't, it's just one where if he commits more, maybe he gets it. If he doesn't commit, maybe Fitzer gets a chance at it. But it's hard to make that split-second decision.
Well, Kellen Scanlon is going to have to work out of a bases loaded, nobody out situation yet again. A couple innings ago, he had to work out of a second and third nobody out situation and got out of it with no damage. As Rodriguez is going to line one right to Cameron Sasso, playing in at short, 1 away.
That's one way to do it. If you're Scanlon, you know you got good infielders. Crabs always have good infielders, but this is a good group. Good group of guys.
Well, I mean, if Kellen Scanlon can get himself out of a bases loaded, no out situation, I mean, that really sets his brand for the rest of the season as a guy who can get out of pretty much anything. We'll see, though. Still a lot of work left 1 out. Mirashige stepping in. Which to him is low, 1-0 inside.
Had a good spot for the most part there. Just needs to bring that up a bit. That pitch has been working for him.
The 1-0 pitch. Good breaking ball into Sasso. He's going to step on second for one. On to first. Double play, and Kellen Scanlon works out
And he is
of
pumped.
a really troubling situation yet again. And Thomas is right. He is absolutely pumped, as he should be. The Crabs get out of it yet again. No runs here in the top of the 8th. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 3-0 Studs. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabgrass Band playing Sweet Caroline.
As is tradition.
Yes. Very popular here. I mean, very popular at pretty much any ballpark in this country, to be fair.
Honestly, I'm still not sure the origin of how that became a ballpark song, but
I just know it's really popular in Boston at Fenway. That's huge. The song is
Boston.
huge there. I don't know if it started there necessarily, but it's really kind of the epicenter of Sweet Caroline.
I'm sure they would tell you that it did.
Yeah.
That's a very New England
Boston.
thing. We just take credit for it, even if it's not the origin place.
Ain't that right? So it'll be the top of the order. Demera, Draconi, and Fitzer due up for the Crabs, and only 6 more outs to try to at least put a dent in the Studs' lead here in the bottom of the 8th.
They're going to have to make it happen now. I mean, we've been saying it for the last inning or so, but this is do or die time for this particular game.
Fisher Demera, swing and a miss, 0-1. The Crabs only have 2 hits through 7 innings.
It's been tough. I mean, the hits have come thus far from Fitzer and Davis, but aside from that, nothing going on aside from some walks.
The 1 pitch, high and inside, 1-1. I mean, this is the most shut down offensively I've seen the Crabs so far this season.
And it's going to happen. You're going to have days where the offense isn't firing all the way.
Oh, of course. The 1-1 pitch is a little blooper into center field. That's going to drop for a base hit and bobbled by the center fielder, Braden Terry. That's going to head all the way to the wall, and that's going to be a single and an E8.
That is exactly what the Crabs needed. Nice little hit. Didn't look like it was going to be all that much, but some heads-up base running from Demera. Saw the ball jump up and over the center fielder Terry's glove, and that's all he needed. He was off to second, made it work. Leadoff double to get the bottom of the 8th inning started for the Crabs.
This is a great start for the Crabs, and Jackson Draconi steps in. Tim is fouled off to the left, out of play. Exactly what the Crabs needed. And as we talked about before, it could be a huge boost to that Crabs dugout. They've been looking for something to get them juiced up.
Something to hold on to, exactly.
The 1 pitch up high, and it's 1-1.
Now they've got one, and this is the first little bit of trouble that Mac Waters has really had to deal with since he came into the game.
Hey, Jack, 1 error for each team.
We will see if the Crabs can do anything with that. Draconi settles in for the 1-1 pitch.
The 1-1, high and outside, 2-1.
Good eye, good patience.
As is usual with this team.
What a moment for Draconi. He can keep things moving here.
2-1. popped up foul territory, left field. It's going to make its way into the left field play area. 2-2, which is packed, by the way.
It is absolutely packed out there. It's got a really nice turnout.
Yeah, I mean,
always a bunch of kids hanging out back there.
Father's Day, the weather's beautiful, ballpark is packed. What else could you ask for?
It's a good day. It's a good Father's Day.
2-2 to Draconi, high and outside. Count goes full 3-2.
Working at 3-2.
The 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. Now it's first and second with nobody out. And I think with the first base open, Devin McWaters was not going to give Jackson Draconi any good pitches to hit.
No. Not too upset with a walk there. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't change a whole lot unless you plan on giving up a home run.
Yeah, exactly.
Now bring Fitzer to the plate.
Fitzer will step in. And the pitch to Fitzer is popped up, shallow right center field. Braden Terry racing in, and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Terry's showing his range out there in center field.
Serious speed.
Making up for the bobble earlier to snag that shallow fly.
And that's going to bring in Tyler Davis, who hit a 3-run home run last night. And he has the chance to possibly do it again with runners on first and second and tie up this ball game. Pitch to Davis, swing and a miss, and he was trying.
That was a good swing, of a healthy swing, I believe, as they'd say.
Exactly. Yes.
He's looking for something here.
The 1 pitch, high and inside, 1-1.
It's really a situation where they're not going to want, McWaters is not going to want to let Davis even on base, because right after him you get Javier Felix, who, as we've said, red hot.
Grand slam yesterday, the 1-1 pitch up high, 2-1.
And this is the kind of pressure that the Crabs were missing for a lot of this ball game, and I've kind of found here in the 8th.
They are in the situation that they want to be in at the moment. 2-1 pitch, fouled straight back to the screen. 2-2.
They're keeping a close eye on the runners. They know that they like to move, and at this point, Seattle wanting to keep that double play a possibility.
2-2 pitch, popped up foul territory right side, just outside of first, and the first baseman, Perkins, is going to look up and make the catch, 2 down. And that is not what the Crabs wanted.
If you think with Davis's power, he would have at least wanted to muscle something out to the outfield, advance the runners, or 1 runner, but not to be this go around.
But the hottest hitter on this team right now, Javier Felix, will step in, runners on first and second and 2 away. Pitch to Felix, in there for a strike, 0-1.
And this about as good of an opportunity as the Crabs have gotten all afternoon.
0-1 pitch is fouled off to the right. I mean, Crabs have gotten runners in scoring position several times in this game. They just have not gotten that big hit. Oh, 2 to Felix, up high. 1-2.
Runners seem pretty content to stick on at
you don't want to run into an out, into the 3rd out, down by 3. Pitches up high, 2-2.
Felix was to reach, Esperanza waiting on deck circle.
2-2 to Felix. Line drive, left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. DeMera coming around third. He's going to score, and the Crabs are on the board. It's 3-1. Javier Felix coming through.
The hot bat strikes again for Javier Felix. Manages to just float that one out into left center field, and for once, Terry could not get a beat on that one quick enough to snag it in. I can't talk, but it's just good to see that the Crabs have got a run on the board.
And the big boy, Kerry Arboleda, is going to pinch hit for AJ Esperanza. This is a guy the Crabs definitely want up in this situation. Although he's cooled off as of late, still a very dangerous hitter.
Very dangerous hitter and a very big presence in that batter's box. He's got the vibe that he's going to do damage.
Mr. Arboleda, swing and a miss.
And he was trying to do damage with that swing.
Give the Crabs a lead with one swing of the bat there.
I always think it's got to be so difficult as a pinch hitter to come into the game. You've been sitting in the dugout, you're cheering on your guys, but you're not moving. You're not doing much until that moment when you're needed.
The 1 pitch up high, and it's 1-1.
It's got to be one of the toughest things to do in baseball from just a physical and a mental perspective to dial in like that.
And 1 to Arboleda. Popped up off to the right, foul, out of play. 1-2.
Sure, whatever works. Thank you.
1-2 swing and a miss, strike 3, and got Arboleda to chase down low, and that's going to end the inning. But the Crabs do get a run. The Studs lead at 3-1 as we head to the top of the 9th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480 92.7 FM. Welcome back. The ballpark, top of the 9th inning. Studs lead the Crabs 3-1. And into pitch. It's going to be 46 Andrew LaCour on the lineup card.
Ah, interesting. Andrew LaCour. Don't believe I've seen him work myself personally. Also coming in for the...
Has a couple of appearances for the Crabs. Let's look at his stats.
Coming in for the double change here is going to be Lane Oliphant.
Oliphant at catcher. Andrew LaCour, 4 innings pitched. He's appeared in 3 games. He has a 1-0 record, giving up 1 hit, 2 runs, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts.
6 strikeouts, not bad.
Core out of UC Davis.
And they'll give him the ball to try to keep the score where it's at heading into the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, Crabs down 2 runs in the bottom of the 9th. I think they have a pretty solid chance of coming back.
Would appear we have got Aaron Perez shifted over to first base. Might mean that we've seen the last of Javier Felix for the time being.
Then, if you could tell me who's in right field, that'd be appreciated. De La Cruz in there for a strike, 0-1. It's always a tough time trying to get these defensive changes because they are not reported to us. We just have to figure it out.
I'd love to let you know, and I'll let you know when I do know.
Yeah, it's all right. 0-1 is swung on and missed, 0-2.
Two quick strikes, though, for LaCour.
No-2 pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. Perez will take it to the bag himself. Pretty close play, 1 down.
That was a close play. I was not sure how that was going to end.
They played it a little more casual than maybe they needed to, but let's go bring in Braden Terry.
Oh, and out's an out, and they'll take one there. They need it.
It does not matter how you get it.
Studs down to 2 outs in this inning.
Pitch to Terry. It's outside, 1-0. The 1-0 outside again. And it's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch, fouled straight back to the screen. It's 2-1.
Not bad. Not a bad pitch. Just needs to get one in there. Start pulling some strikes here, Ontario.
The 2-1, good breaking ball from LaCour. Swung on and missed, 2-2.
That was very nice. Just yanked the string on him there, it looked like.
Two, swing and a miss, strike 3. Went fastball high on him, got him to whiff. 2 down.
That's what they need. It's exactly what they need right now.
Bring in Zaya Ackles. Yeah, nice quick inning here in the top of the 9th would definitely help for that comeback effort in the bottom of the 9th. Pitch to Ackles, outside, 1-0. The 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Nice pitch in there for a strike.
The 1-1. Another good breaking ball just outside.
Yeah.
2-1.
Maybe not the call he wanted, but that was good command. It looks like LaCour is sharp coming out of the bullpen here for the 9th.
Absolutely right.
And that's what you kind of want at this point in the game. Just a pitcher's going to come out and throw a strike and get you into the next.
2-1 swing and a miss. 2-2. He's mixing his pitches really well, LaCour is.
He is.
That breaking ball and the fastball.
He's keeping him off balance. Now he's got himself a 2-2 count with 2 outs.
Two pitch. Just outside, and the count goes to 3-2, and half the Crabs infield was already making their way into the dugout.
LaCour was off the mound already, just about.
Pitch looked pretty good to me, but Michael Cowan did not think so, and that's the only opinion that matters.
Crabs dugout might disagree.
Yeah. 3-2 pitch. Low ball 4. Well, that's going to be frustrating for LaCour. Thought he had strike 3 there and ends up walking Ackles, so it's going to bring in Theron Perkins.
Crabs will be feeling like they need to make up an extra out here. Probably a reasonable call from Kellen. He's got the best angle.
That is true, but the Crabs might be thinking that they're going to need to get 4 outs in this inning.
It's going to feel like that, but 4 outs shouldn't be too much work here for them if they want to hang in this game.
Core just needs to not worry about it. Pitch is just low.
I guess so.
1-0.
That one also looked pretty good from this angle.
I think Michael Callen is just really enjoying this nice sunny day and
He must be.
wants to hang out for a while. I don't blame him. Crabs might, though. The 1-0 pitch. Runner goes. And a high fly ball to left field. Draconi back a few steps. He'll make the catch, and I'll do it here in the top of the 9th. Head to the bottom of the 9th inning. The Studs lead the Crabs 3-1. Last chance for the Crabs coming up. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 9th inning. The Crabs with some work to do. Down 3-1. And for the Crabs, it's going to be Drew Porter, Aaron Perez, and Cameron Sasso.
Managed to scratch across a run last inning. They're going to need a couple more if they want to keep this game going at least a little bit longer.
And the bottom of the order for the Crabs is put together some good at-bats.
They have.
So we'll see. Pitch to Drew Porter in there for a strike going 1.
Even without getting the hits, putting up a walk here, there, wearing a ball for your team, it makes a difference.
And big counts, too. Lots of pitches. As a fly ball to right center field, Peyton Smith going back. That's going to split the outfielders and hit the wall. Drew Porter heading into second with a leadoff double, and that's exactly what the Crabs need.
And he is pumped out there at second base, throwing up the crab claws to the dugout and to the fans. Everybody responding in kind.
Here we go. Aaron Perez now steps in with the runner at second and nobody out.
If Aaron Perez was due his last at-bat, does that make him double due?
Oh, yeah,
this
that's a double due. Pitch to Perez, way high and outside, sails over the glove of the catcher Hinkle, and Porter's into third on the very wild pitch.
That one just looked like it slipped right out of Mac Waters' hand and fired up, and that's going to bring out the pitching coach from Seattle. We might be seeing a change, or at least we're seeing a conversation here.
It's something we saw a lot of on Friday. Pitches just sailing all over the place.
The Friday game was baffling to me, just sitting there and watching ball after ball go into the dirt. Obviously not what we've had today, but...
And the Studs are going to make the change. So we're going to go back to the studio for a 1-minute break here as the Studs make the change. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 9th inning. The Studs leading the Crabs 3-1, but they are in a very good spot with the runner on third and nobody out. And Drew Porter with the leadoff double, and then over to third on the wild pitch, and Studs have a new pitcher in the game, and it's going to be Noah Miller taking his warm-ups.
This is exactly where they want to be. Said it a couple times. I'll say it again, but this is the pressure that the Crabs need to maintain now through the end, at the very least, to come away with something that they can deem a good result.
It's got as good of a start to the inning as they could possibly want.
It definitely is, and Esperanza, we've been saying, is due, and now he's got a chance with a runner in scoring position. Put the ball in play, and you're probably getting an RBI here.
Aaron Perez is definitely due. All right, here we go. Let's see what the Crabs can do here.
1-0 still the count.
1-0 the count to Perez, that's right. And the Studs infield is willing to concede a run for the out. Obviously, the 2-run lead. The 1-0 pitch is up high, 2-0.
It's always interesting when a pitcher comes in the middle of a count, to me. It's just...
Yeah, I bet that's psychologically kind of just odd.
Yeah, it's not your standard for baseball, that's for
you
sure.
didn't finish that bat. 2-0 pitch is in there for a strike, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch is sprayed foul off to the left into the play area.
Got some
2-2.
good contact on that, though. If he manages to hold that, he's sitting all right. Left field not playing close to the line by any means.
The 2-2 pitch up high. Count goes full 3-2.
And the crowd's getting into it today.
It's
showing some life here.
It's a good crowd. It's been thirsty for something. 3-2 pitch. Sprayed foul off to the left. Do it again, 3-2. Perez putting together another good at bat.
Drew Porter is ready to go over at third.
Everyone in the Crabs dugout is standing up. They're ready to go. The 3-2 pitch, a ground ball right up the middle. The shortstop moving over to his left, throws to first for the first out. But Drew Porter scores from third, and it's 3-2 now in favor of the Studs.
We got ourselves a ball game, folks.
Perez getting the job done.
Went ahead, did a job, scored that run. Looked like it might have had a chance to sneak up the middle, but again, really good range from Studs shortstop Dela Cruz. Made some good plays today.
And that's going to bring up the McKinleyville High, former McKinleyville High Panther, Cameron Sasso. Sasso shows bunt, pulls back, takes it outside, 1-0.
Interesting decision.
I think it's probably, for the most part, trying to keep the Studs infield honest.
Oh, I'm sure. That'll throw you off, that's for sure.
The 1-0 pitch, sprayed foul, just hits the fence. The Crabs dugout, 1-1.
See, that one would have been close to where I'd be right about now if I was
Yeah,
down on the field.
good thing
taking
you're up
pictures.
here.
That's a
How many
heat seeker.
close calls have you had so far this season?
This season, only a couple, thankfully.
Yeah, that's good.
One of them was a bit too close for comfort, but we got there.
1-1 pitch, swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
Not as many as last season.
Yeah. So far.
So far, it's early in the year for sure.
Yes, it is.
1-2 pitch, almost hits Sasso, big breaking ball.
I'm
slow, but
frankly not
inside
sure
2-2.
how that didn't hit Sasso.
Yeah,
it
at
looked
least
like it was on him.
Catch his jersey.
He did not bat an eye though. It's ready to take that one.
And Sasso calls time at the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Just low. Count goes full, 3-2. Another long at bat for a Crabs hitter. And seeing it all day. 3-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. And the Crabs dugout is unhappy with that call, as is the crowd.
Sasso doesn't like it at all. Turned back, said something.
Can't say I agree with that one either. That looked a bit outside.
That looked more than a bit outside.
Two
from
down.
Where I'm at.
Let's go bring in Mario DeMera. That's a tough call.
With a strike zone that shrunk as much as it seemed to at the top of the 9th.
Pitch DeMera fouled straight back, 0-1. Crabs down to their last out now.
You can see why they're frustrated.
3-2 studs, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. 0-1 count on Mario DeMera trying to extend this game. The 1 pitch, well inside, almost hit him. 1-1.
And it's that kind of control kind of problem. I won't call it a problem. That's not fair. But just seeing something fly that far inside makes you wonder if that was a strike on the out.
1-1, almost hits him again. 2-1. DeMera had to turn out of the way of that one, and Brady Hinkle's going to go out to talk to Noah Miller.
DeMera's going to want to put one into play after getting a couple close shaves there.
2-1. Ground ball to the left side. Larson will pick it up and bobble it, and he's going to throw to first, and it's not going to be in time. And I'm going to call that an E5.
That seems
Charlie
reasonable
Larson
to me. Crabs got a base runner now, though.
That's
tying
could
run.
be a huge break for the Crabs.
On base, and it's Draconi coming up
Jackson
to swing
Draconi.
the bat.
So the error extends the game. At least one more hitter. Pitch to Draconi. Inside, and it hits him. And now the tying run is in scoring position for the Crabs.
That one looked like Noah Miller just didn't have a beat on it. Just completely lost it. And
pulled it inside a little too much. Now a huge at-bat for the Crabs. Kevin Fitzer is going to step in.
Draconi's been hit a couple times, and that's going to bring out a pinch runner as well for Draconi.
Colby Lunsford, who leads the Crabs in stolen bases, so obviously out there for speed.
Can't fault that kind of a move at all. Got to applaud it even.
Yeah, I think that's a very sensible thing to do in this situation. Crabs still down to their last out. Runners at first and second.
Draconi, has he been hit 3 times in this game?
I believe so.
So he's got the hat trick of hit by pitches.
First pitch to Fitzer. It's in the dirt, 1-0.
If you're going to wear a pitch, I guess you might as well do it when you got a chance to do something.
That was the second time he's been hit.
Second time. He got another walk, I think, maybe.
Yeah. Still, though, he takes one for the team. The 1-0 to Fitzer. Outside 2-0. Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire, flinched, wanted to call that one a strike.
That looked awfully familiar to a pitch we saw earlier in the inning. Fitzer will take that as a ball, though. 2-0.
2-0 pitch. Low, and the count goes to 3-0.
3-0, bit of trouble. This is not the way the Studs drew this inning up.
Crabs with their backs to the wall, putting together a rally here in the bottom of the 9th. Now Fitzer sees a pitch he likes. He's going to swing hard at it. 3-0 pitch. Low and inside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th.
Oh, the base is Javier Felix. He's not in the game anymore, but he's out of the dugout, pumping up the crowd, pumping up his team.
And that is going to bring up Tyler Davis, who hit a 3-run home run last night, which really helped the Crabs win.
And we are going to see another pitching change from the Studs.
Yep, don't blame them. They've had a hard time getting that final out. So we're going to go back to the studio for another 1-minute break. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 9th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480, 92.7 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 9th inning. The Studs lead the Crabs 3-2 with 2 outs. But the Crabs have a rally going with the bases loaded. And Tyler Davis stepping into the box for the Crabs. Cameron Hale is the new pitcher on for the Studs. What
a change of pace from the first 8 innings of the game for the Crabs. This has been all the offense they've been looking for, kind of all wrapped up in a singular trip down the lineup card.
Well, the Crabs have been comeback kids all summer so far. See if Tyler Davis can come through. He came through last night. Can he be the hero again? I mean, the Crabs had been shut down through the first 3 innings of the game last night before Tyler Davis hit that 3-run shot. All right, here we go. Cameron Hale to Tyler Davis. The pitch. Outside, 1-0.
Well outside,
Remember,
first advantage.
The bases
Davis
are loaded. There's nowhere to put Tyler Davis. And the tying run is at third. The 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1. Michael Cowan sure has been giving a lot of that outside part of the plate.
He has been. I mean,
this
that's
inning.
been consistent. It's been mostly consistent.
Consistent in this inning, I would say.
Agreed.
The 1-1 to Davis. Just outside. It looked like
that
right in the same spot.
Looked very similar.
It's 2-1.
And I'm not sure that
I think
Hale.
Cameron Hale out there was expecting that to be called a strike after the previous pitch before that. 2-1 to Tyler Davis. Bases loaded. 2 outs. The pitch. The ground ball bounced foul outside of third. It's 2-2. Crabs now down to their final strike. Two. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to be the ball game. And the Studs fend off a Crabs rally here in the bottom of the 9th to salvage Game 4 of this 4-game series, 3-2. And Thomas, I mean, the Crabs fought hard, but just came up short. I mean, what is your view of today's game?
They did fight hard. They were in it until the end, and that's the spirit that we've seen from this team. You know, they keep fighting back. They're not going to go away and just roll over for any team, and I think they've shown that here against the Studs, against the Blues earlier. And this is just unlucky batting sometimes. You get guys on base, but you look at the scorecard, and they didn't get any hits until pretty late in the game, or not many, I should say.
I mean, their last 2 runs came, one in the 8th, one in the 9th, but the Crabs fall just short. Well, Crabs look forward to their road trip on Wednesday and Thursday. Thank you to the good folks at Bicoastal Media down in Eureka for putting the game on. We will catch you on Wednesday at around 7 o'clock, live from Calusa Casino Stadium in Marysville, California. On behalf of Thomas Law, I'm Liam Warner. Thank you for listening. Have a good Father's Day. This is Crabs Baseball, KGOE 1480.